Testing.
Testing.
Okay, good. Mic works. Okay, so today is Monday, the 18th of March 2024. Time is 3:07. So it's 7 minutes past 3 in the morning. And previously I was playing Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1. I got through most of it. There were a few glitches and I was able to get through most of the game. But then after the confrontation with Malak with just one planet remaining, um, kind of glitched crashed like several times during one of the space fights there, and I couldn't get past it because it was like crashing every single time. Uh, so I was if I was able to like complete the game, I would have done like a second playthrough with it, um, and then after so many crashes, I was thinking, right, I'll only do the one playthrough, um, but I couldn't even get past, you know, that part, and then I was thinking about getting like a mod manager or unofficial mods to like add like a patch or something to fix the issues. But then I thought, I might be able to find something like that. It might take too long, so it might just be easier to move on to the second game, and that's what I'm doing right now. So, originally I would have played, so the I played the Canon Revan, so that was a light side Jedi or light side male, um, and the second time would have been a dark side female. So this time it will be swapped around. So um, the the male this time will be dark side, and the female will be light side. So I suppose I should start with the, just in case there's issues with this one. Hopefully there's not. I'll start with the light side first. So we'll start with the light side um, female. Okay, so here we go. So the movie music, I'll keep it off for the opening, and then once we get past the opener, I'll put it back up to medium. Um, so here we go. All right, so same as last time, I guess. Soldier. Alright, Jedi Guardian, Sentinel, or Consular. So we'll go with female this time. So, yeah, female Jedi Guardian. Character generation. Custom. Portrait. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17 options. Okay, so I'll use a blue D20 to decide what she looks like. So it has to be between 1 and 17. So if it's 18, 19, or 20, I'll roll again. 11. Okay. Attributes. Okay. Recommended. Skills. And her name will be oh, I know. Maywin Sukkot. So, Maywin Sukkot was actually the name of St. Patrick. So I thought, that's kind of Star Wars-ish, I guess. So we'll go with that. Play. So if this playthrough goes really well, then I'll do a second playthrough in Darkside. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. Star Wars. The Sith Lords. It is a perilous time for the galaxy. A brutal civil war has all but destroyed the Jedi Order, leaving the alien Republic on the verge of collapse. Amid the turmoil, the evil Sith have spread across the galaxy, hunting down and destroying the remaining Jedi Knights. Narrowly escaping a deadly Sith ambush, the last known Jedi clings to life aboard a battered freighter near the ravaged world of Paragus.
Primary power offline. Hyperdrive offline. Multiple hull breaches detected. Proximity alert. The Ebon Hawk is adrift in space after a terrible battle. Most of its crew are dead or dying. You lie in the medical room in critical condition. You won't survive long without medical attention. The hyperdrive is damaged. Main power must be restored in order to bring the engines online and dock with the nearby Paragus mining station for much-needed repairs. Your fate and that of the Ebon Hawk depend upon T3M4, a lone astromech droid. Return to this location at any time to skip the prologue.
No, we'll do the prologue.
Press WASD to move T3M4 and turn. Press caps lock to toggle first-person free look. Hold control to look about.
Okay. Is this T3M4 the same T3M4 from the previous game? Or a different model? Well, it is the Ebon Hawk, so I guess it is. No, do not skip.
This is the galaxy map. It shows you are near Paragus, a mining colony. When the hyperdrive is fixed, you can use the galaxy map to choose a destination planet.
The active quest screen includes important information related to your ongoing adventures. Refer to this journal for hints and guidance throughout the game.
You have new quests. To view your quests, open the game menu, Default Escape, and look in the journal, Default J.
Save the Ebon Hawk. Heal the Jedi.
Glass-sealed cylinder and the communications console. To target one of these objects, move close to it, left-click on it, or press Q or E to cycle through available targets. To interact with an object, first target it, and then left-click on it.
Okay, prologue. Save the Ebon Hawk. The Ebon Hawk is heavily damaged and adrift in a dangerous asteroid field. Find the hyperdrive and fix it to restore primary power so that you can dock with the Paragus mining station for repairs. Heal Maywin Sukkot. Bonus mission. Maywin Sukkot is laying in the med bay in critical condition. You can use a med pack to stabilize her vitals. To fully heal Maywin will require the facilities at the Paragus mining station.
Come across many containers, some of which will be locked. The computer spike you just picked up can be used at computer terminals to access functions, such as opening doors. This is the main hold. Your security skill is too low to open this footlocker. However, you can use your weapon to bash it open. Click on the bash icon or press 1. Sometimes bashing or blowing open a container will break some of the items in the container, but you can use even broken items. They can be turned into useful components at a workbench. This old woman appears to be dead. There is a key card on the body that looks like it opens a locker somewhere.
He was sliced into the Ebon Hawk security system for the port aft section of the ship, which includes the engine room, utility lift, and the garage.
If you need help exploring the Ebon Hawk, access the map screen by pressing M. This blast door is magnetically sealed and cannot be opened. This is the main hold. This blast door is magnetically sealed and cannot be opened. This is the medical room. This lift will take you to the outer hull of the Ebon Hawk, where you will find many parts and mines to use for accessing and repairing the hyperdrive. Use the lift controls to go up. You can use this lift to take you to the outside of the Ebon Hawk. This is the medical room. The med pack can stabilize your condition. Success! You are stabilized. To recover fully, you will require the medical facilities at the Paragus mining station. but you are not in any danger of dying from your wounds right now.
I think if I go outside, so that the main mission there is to save the Ebon Hawk. So if I complete that first, then I won't be able to do the other ones. The garage is depressurized, and you can only open the inner garage door. If you close the outer garage door and vice versa, to access it you will need 2 droids switch into solo mode and move the first droid to stand in the hall between the inner and outer garage doors, then switch to the second droid and move to the security terminal in the main hold. With the second droid, you use the security terminal to close the outer garage door and open the inner garage door, then switch back to the first droid and you should be able to proceed into the garage.
There is a hull breach in the area beyond this. This is the engine room. This is the cargo hold. Talking to other characters is much like using the computer console in the cockpit. Scroll through your response options or move the mouse cursor, and then click to select a response. Note that some responses may influence how other characters react to you, so choose carefully. Furthermore, certain skills, powers, and attributes may modify what choices you have, or how successful you are with those choices. 3CFD is malfunctioning. You can fix him by using a part. Luckily, you have already found one. If you repair 3CFD, he can join your party and assist you in repairing the ship. Success! You have fixed 3CFD. Now he will join your party. CFD is now a member of your party. To change which party member you control, click on their portrait or press Tab. Later, when you have more companions, you can add and remove party members from the party screen. Sensor droids emerged from this box when you opened it. These droids will make for excellent target practice. Use the weapon from this container to attack the droids. You can equip a weapon from the equip screen. To open the equip screen, click on the blaster icon in the top right area of the screen, or press U. Change your target by pressing Q or E, or left-click on the object you want to select. To attack an enemy, left-click on the specific word feeding the sensor droids. To continue combat training, open the metal box again, and more sensor droids will appear. Use the keycard you found to open the locker. The impact armor from this locker can be equipped on the equip screen. To open the equip screen, click on the blaster icon in the top right area of the screen, or press U. The lock on this container is too difficult to open. You'll need to use a security tunneler to help open the lock. Look in the unlocked cylinder next to this one to find security tunnelers. If you encounter a difficult lock on a container or door, you can use a security tunneler on it to improve your chance of opening the lock. Use the security tunneler to open the high security cylinder nearby. This is the main hold. This is the main hold. This is the garage. This is the main hold. This is the garage. This is a workbench. With a workbench, you can break down objects in your inventory into components. You can then use the components to create repair kits, weapons, armor, and upgrades. Because of the damage to the Ebon Hawk, this workbench has limited functionality. You can still use it to create a repair kit, which you can use to repair yourself. Use the workbench to break down the items you've found into components. Then use the components to create a repair kit. These sparking wires connect to the trigger mechanism for the inner and outer garage doors. You can open and close the doors from here. You can use repair kits to heal droids like yourself. To use a repair kit, click on the repair kit on the bottom of the screen or press 5. This blast door is magnetically sealed and cannot be opened. When the Ebon Hawk has landed, this is where you will go to exit the ship. This door is sealed shut, but the magnetic clamps are not in. This is the starboard dormitory. This door is sealed shut, but the magnetic clamps are not engaged. You may be able to override the door's locking mechanism from outside the ship. This is the utility lift. You can use this lift.
Well, damn it. Looks like this one has issues too. See, this is why I wanted to do light side first, in case there were issues. Then I could try and get as far as I could.
This busted engine port has some needed parts for the Ebon Hawk's hyperdrive. Take the parts here back down below to get main power restored. These exposed wires control the door to the starboard dormitory. The door is currently sealed, but you can override it from here. Success! The door is opened. You can now access the starboard dormitory through the garage. Don't forget to explore the other side of the... The bubbles ahead indicate mines that you've detected automatically with your awareness skill. Some mines require higher awareness to detect. Approach mines carefully. They will blow up and damage you if you get too close. You can use your demolition skill to either disable or recover these mines. Recovering mines requires a higher demolition skill than disabling them, but you get to keep the mine, which you can then use to set as a trap for enemies or break down into components at a workbench. explosive device in this missile to blow open the engine room door inside the Ebon Hawk. This will give you access to the hyperdrive. After you plant a mine, back away quickly so that you do not take damage. This is one of the Ebon Hawk's quad laser turrets. They are damaged, but you can scavenge some parts from it to use in repairing the Ebon Hawk. This is the starboard side of the Ebon Hawk. This open hatch has some parts that will be useful for getting main power restored. You can use this lift to This is the engine room. The store is damaged and cannot be opened with your security skill or by bashing it. You can use a mine to open this door. Once you plant the mine, back away from the door to avoid taking damage. To access the area beyond this door, you will have to use solo mode. Well, this is the main hole. This is the garage. This is the starboard dormitory. You found a droid flamethrower. This is one of the special weapons the droids can use. To equip it, open the equip screen by clicking on the blaster icon in the top right. This blast door is magnetic. This is the garage. This is the main hole. This is the engine room. This is the engine room. The port engine is shut down, but equipment appears intact. Fixing the hyperdrive will allow you to restore power to the port engine and bring primary power online. The starboard engine is badly damaged. Fixing it won't be possible until after docking with the Paragus mining station. The hyperdrive is suffering badly. You won't be able to make the jump to lightspeed until it is fully repaired, and you do not have the needed equipment here on the Ebon Hawk. However, you should be able to rig the hyperdrive to restore primary power and bring the port engine online. This will allow you to dock with the Paragus mining station for full repairs. Success. The hyperdrive is online. Primary power is restored. Only one step remains. Return to the galaxy map in the cockpit and travel to Paragus. This is the main hold. This is the cockpit.
Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back.
You can now plot a course to the Paragus mining station.
Paragus 2. Travel.
The sensors show the door to the storage compartment is being sliced. There is someone, or something, else alive on the Ebon Hawk.
HK 47. Or maybe not. That one's silver, not bronze.
Awaken.
Recent history. You have awakened in a medical bay in an unknown facility. The last thing you remember is being a passenger on the Republic capital ship, the Harbinger. You should find out where you are and how you got here. This is the Caldo tank you emerged from. Do you wish to heal yourself? Immersion in Caldo tanks can heal most wounds. If you have lost vitality points during your explorations, return here to the medical bay and use the empty Caldo tank behind you to heal your wounds. Morgue door. Any door that can be bashed open can be cut through more easily with a lightsaber or a construction tool such as a plasma torch. To bash open this door, equip a plasma torch on the equipped screen and then select bash on the first box in the action menu when the door is selected. Ago.
Still examining the survivors of the damaged freighter. Looks like it goes by the name of the Ebon Hawk. Only one survivor, placed in the colto tank for recovery. The carbon scoring on the vessel suggests it was in a battle, but no indication of who fired on it. Couldn't get much from the Nava computer. I'm surprised the ship was able to make it inside the Paragus asteroid field without the asteroid drift charts. Aside from the lone survivor, we recovered an old woman. No life signs. There was also a protocol droid and a utility droid on board. Sent both down to maintenance while security sorts through the other items on the ship. It looks like the utility droid, a T3 unit, was able to get the ship working enough to get to the colony. We're prepared to... Could be a Jedi, but we won't know for sure until we get the transmission back from the Republic. If the survivor is a Jedi, that would account for the recovery rate. But I'm more concerned that a Jedi here may cause trouble. Some of the miners, especially Corta, are already Another accident today. A detonation in the ventilation tunnels. If the lockdown measures hadn't activated, the whole facility would have been destroyed. Got most of the injured to the colto tanks in time, but the rest had to go to the morgue. One of the wounded said a droid caused the accident, but we couldn't get any specifics. Minors about the Jedi. A number of the droids have been acting oddly, and not even memory wipes seem to be fixing the problem. There was a detonation in another one of the fuel vents the droids were working in. We deactivated several of them, and moved them down to maintenance. But we're still treating the plasma burns. That cuts us down to almost half shifts, and with the droids malfunctioning, we may not make the Telos shipment for this month. Fortunately, the detonation didn't cause a lockdown.
Warning. There has been a fuel detonation in the mining tunnels. Emergency lockdown commencing. All personnel report to quarters and prepare for emergency venting countermeasures.
No! If the ventilation systems are malfunctioning, evacuate the medical bay. Everyone evacuate.
All subjects being treated for severe plasma burns. Last treatment request resulted in death for all subjects except patient 3, who was reduced to minimal life signs. A lethal dose of sedatives was administered to all the tanks, including number 3. There's no record of who ordered the treatment.
find what you're looking for amongst the dead?
Who are you?
I am Kreia, and I am your rescuer, as you are mine. Tell me, do you recall what happened?
Last thing I remember, I was on board a Republic ship, the Harbinger. What happened to it?
Your ship was attacked. You were the only survivor. A result of your Jedi training, no doubt.
How do you know I was a Jedi?
Your stance, your walk tells me you are a Jedi. Your walk is heavy. You carry something that weighs you down.
Let's deal with the now. What is this place?
I do not know. I was removed from the events of the world as I slept. A survey of the surroundings may provide the answers we seek. The ship we arrived in must still be in this place. We should recover it and leave.
Why do we need to leave?
We were attacked once, and I fear our attackers will not give up the hunt so easily. Without transport, weapons, and information, they will find us easy prey indeed.
You seem nervous, worried. Is something wrong?
Even as I slept, I felt much unrest here. I saw strange visions, minds colored with fear. Now, everything here feels terribly silent. I would find out as much as you can about this place quickly. I fear we will need to depart as suddenly as we arrived.
Is there anything else I should keep an eye out for?
You may wish to extend your search to some clothes, if only for proper first impressions.
The patients in the med bay were killed by a lethal dose of sedatives. An idea how it happened?
I do not know anything about that.
The dose almost killed me. Whoever did it might try to kill you. Are you sure you don't know anything?
I do not know. Why did they spare you?
You didn't. I got the same dose but survived.
Indeed, a Jedi trance could protect one from such poisons. In fact, the sedatives may have been intended to keep you unconscious for some time. It would prove lethal to those untrained in such techniques, however. Most curious.
You seem to know a lot about Jedi techniques.
And so do you. Perhaps we could discuss it at length later on. Now we have other concerns, among them finding our new enemy.
Maybe when I return, you'll actually answer my question.
I have found that answers come in their own time, not ours. Turn your energy to the matter at hand. If we cannot find a way out of here, the answers will prove useless anyway.
I'll return soon to make sure you're all right.
I leave you to the explorations of this place. Here I will remain and attempt to center myself.
You have taken your first steps on the path to the light side. Heroic acts and charitable responses to others will elevate you further, bringing you more in touch with the light side of the Force and its higher mysteries. Cruel or selfish actions will reverse this, causing you to fall to the dark side.
lockdown overridden. Emergency lockdown is in effect. Turbolifts have been sealed to contain the explosion.
This is the exit, but it is sealed. Strange. In my visions, it was open.
Crap. It is odd that this emergency hatch hasn't opened, considering the circumstances. There may be a way to open it if you could get to an access terminal.
Is this thing on? All right, all hands, especially you, Corder. Listen up, because I'm not gonna say this again. The next one of you Juma heads to try and smuggle a blaster, or so help me, any sort of military-grade frag weapons into my facility is gonna take a long walk out the airlock. Why? Because in case you forgot, Paragian fuel explodes at high temperatures. That's what blasted that chunk out of Paragus 2 and created this asteroid field. So if I catch any of you with anything other than sonic charges or mining lasers, I'll burn you and your contract. Security out. And according to one of the miners, it was because one of the sonic charges went off prematurely. And like before, it was one set by a mining droid. The three idiots were grouped so close to the charge, it might as well have been a grenade going off. The blast turned their bones to dust. The blast wrecked the internal components of the droid that set the charge, though, so we can't even dissect it to see what happened. I don't like what's going on here. Ever since that Jedi showed up, things are getting worse. It's not just Corda and his miners, or the fights, but now the droids are acting crazy. If we don't find what's causing this, or who, this facility's gonna be space dust by the time the next Telos freighter arrives. So, you're in maintenance. Then maybe you can tell me what's going on with these droids.
Sir, I don't know. It's like their behavior cores are undergoing binary decay, but I can't find the source. This shouldn't be happening.
Well, that's reassuring. It isn't happening. So the next time we nearly have a breach in the ventilation tunnels, I could just close my eyes and pretend it's my imagination. You better give me some answers. I want to know the damage these droids can do if they start mining us instead of asteroid rock.
Sir, these droids aren't combat models. Their mining lasers are weaker and less accurate than blasters. I doubt those droids could even hit one of us.
Are you blind? What about the miners in Medbay? It's sabotage, and it started right after the commander said we weren't going to sell the Jedi to the exchange. So I want you to find out how these droids are being sabotaged. That'll tell me who's trying to clear a path to get that Jedi off the facility and stop him. In the meantime, make sure the security's armed with all the ion and sonic charges you can find. If those droids start coming after me, I'm gonna need more than low-grade mining lasers to take them down. Clear?
Yes, sir. Maintenance control out.
Idiot. I installed an override switch to shut down any droids on this level, just in case someone locks me out of the administration console. As added insurance, I tied the override switch into the circuit to the holding cell door. It'll make sure it can only be opened if all droids in the level are shut down. I doubt Corda or any of his men have the skill to pull off something like this, but I'm not taking any chances while we're sitting in the middle of this asteroid minefield. Whoever's responsible won't be able to have the droids rescue him after I lock him up. Nothing will cut through that door. He'll be trapped. I secured the stealth field generator inside one of the footlockers in the security storage room. If I have the specs right, the interface field should be effective against the droid's sensors. All I need to do is equip the belt, and some skill with stealth in order to use it. As long as I don't get too close to the droids, they shouldn't detect me. If any more droids start malfunctioning, the belt should buy me enough time to get to the override switch I set up in the communications blister console. I'd rather shut them down than destroy them. I want to find out how these droids are being sabotaged, maybe even turn them against whoever's sabotaging them.
Be careful. There is much energy in the room beyond, yet it stems from nothing that lives.
Kreia? Whoa.
Can you not sense them? Reach out. Cast aside your sight. Cast aside what you see, and instead reach out with your perceptions. Ah, you can feel them. The droids you cannot perceive, but the small oscillations of energy, that you can feel, echoing outwards.
With Kreia's help, you have gained the passive precognition power. When this power is triggered, you should save your game.
Ah, you hear it. It is faint, but it is there.
What is happening?
It is the Force, you feel. It has not been so long as for you to forget.
but it doesn't feel like it is. It feels like it's coming from across a great distance. It's like a sound, but it has been almost a decade. I had forgotten. I won't listen again, never again.
Do not turn away from it. Listen. Feel it echoing within you. Come. I shall guide you down the familiar paths. You will need it if we are to survive and escape this place.
Gaining experience will slowly re-establish your connection to the Force. Go to the level up screen to choose your Force abilities. Stun droid.
Emergency lockdown is in effect. Turbolifts have been sealed to contain.
Beyond this door, someone yet lives. Be mindful. His thoughts are difficult to read. But you have nothing to fear from this one, and he might yet prove useful.
with a name like that, I was bound to stop by. Hi. Ireland? I don't know what game this is. I'm going by the name. I'm from Derry, lad. Nice to meet you. Stayed for us boys, lol. I was a later drinker tonight. Me too. Still have some of mine. This is Star Wars: The Knights of the Old Republic 2. I created a random character, and I have to figure out a way how to escape this mining asteroid. Okay, docking port, so that's the way off. The ship must be there.
Nice outfit. What, you miners change regulation uniforms while I've been in here?
Okay. Never watched or played Star Wars, but I enjoy your convo better than American cloud chasers. Star Wars is I've like the movies, except for the new ones, the Disney ones. This game takes place 3,000 years before the movies. Not gonna lie, I'm try to guess your accent, and I'm not looking for pinpoint accuracy, county wise, or am I? LOL. Am I saying Neri? Yep. That's a prequel. Sort of. So the thing is, when George Lucas created Star Wars, he created like this huge universe before he like made the very first movie. So after the first trilogy came like lots of lore and stories and stuff based on the movies, and then it kind of expanded after that, and there's been like lots of books and comics and all sorts, and BioWare are a company that like RPGs, and they kind of created a story that was like 3,000 years before the events of the movies. Hang on, lad. I work in construction. I got about 28-year-old. 39 here. What a shot. So here's your character. Is she starting Wars related or player inputted? She is Jedi. Her class is Jedi Guardian. But from the conversation, I've just started really. But from the conversation she had with Kreia, an old lady that is also alive on the station, it sounds like she was a Jedi in her past and is a Jedi no longer, but it seems that her connection to the Force is getting stronger. Who are you?
Atten Rand. Excuse me if I don't shake hands. The field only causes mild electrical burns.
Care to explain why you're locked up?
Security claimed I violated some trumped-up regulation or another. Take it up with them if you want. But they stopped listening to me shortly before they stopped feeding me. Now that's criminal.
What is this place?
Oh, you mean you didn't come here on purpose? I'm shocked. I really am. This slice of paradise is the Paragus mining facility, the only supplier of shipping-grade engine fuel to this corner of the galaxy. Paragus fuel plays havoc with engines, but it gets the job done. As long as you don't mind the toxic byproducts and trying to mine it without blowing yourself up.
Blowing yourself up?
Yeah, this asteroid belt is one giant minefield. One proton torpedo, even a stray blaster shot, can start an explosion that'll make the one that shattered Paragus 2 look like a kid's pop detonator.
Paragus 2?
You know the planet with the exposed core you saw flying in? That hole was caused by the first mining station that tried to siphon fuel off the planet. Blew a whole chunk out of the planet and set it drifting out here in a big clump of fuel-cooled asteroids. So the miners drill the asteroids now, not the planet's surface. That's why they don't allow blasters here. Can't trust a miner jumped up on Juma juice not to fire one stray shot that'll turn the entire colony into a thermal detonator.
This facility's deserted. What happened?
You mean before or after that Jedi showed up? Either way, it's a real short story. You see, this Jedi shows up, and you know what that means. Where there's one Jedi, the Republic will soon be crawling up your ion engine in no time. But the story gets better. See, some of the miners get it into their ferrocrete skulls that since the Jedi's unconscious, they can collect the bounty the exchange has posted for live Jedi. Well, what passes for the law here didn't like that idea. So the two groups started fighting. Then there was some big explosion. I was sitting here for a long time. Then you showed up in your underwear and things got a lot better.
Is this your main game or what other games do you play? All the games I plan on playing are in the About section. There's like 110, well, 109 now. So this is based on before Battlefront for sure. Yeah, Battlefront takes place during the movies and before the movies. Don't mind my new questions. As I say, I'm oblivious to the books and movies. Sure, no problem. So the thing with Star Wars is it's set in another galaxy far, far away, long time ago. But the biggest thing of Star Wars is a thing called the Force. So the Force is eternal. It has no beginning and has no end. It's invisible. And it's where those who are sensitive to the Force can use it as a means to use powers. So not everybody is Force sensitive. Only some individuals and creatures are Force sensitive. And those who are force sensitive can use all kinds of abilities, kind of like superheroes in a way, but they don't see themselves as superheroes. So there's the living force and the spiritual force. So whenever anything dies, they become part of the force, the spiritual force, and it's from the spiritual force as well as the living force where force sensitives get their powers from. So basically, if they're in a planet that has like a lot of life to it, then the more the stronger their connection to the force would be. And there's two types. There's the light side and the dark side. So the light side is good, and the dark side is evil. And originally the Jedi were scholars and researchers who first discovered the Force and decided to study it. And upon studying it, they decided to devote themselves to studying the Force, and over time they were able to share knowledge with each other on the Force and get all sorts of powers. But then eventually they had two different ideas of what the Force was supposed to be for, and that led to a civil war. So that some Jedi believed the Force was something to be served and respected, and others thought that the Force was something that they were supposed to use to gain power and rule over everybody else. So the ones who decided to use it for power became known as the Dark Jedi. So they were the evil ones, and they lost and were exiled. Eventually they came across a species of red-skinned aliens known as the Sith, who saw themselves as warriors, and the leaders of the Dark Jedi fought the leader of the Sith for the right to rule their empire, and the Dark Jedi won. So the Dark Jedi became the new rulers of the Sith Empire, and so they at that point the Dark Jedi started calling themselves Sith as well. So there's a bounty on captured Jedi. Why?
Don't know much about it. Maybe the Exchange wants one as a trophy, or somebody's got something against Jedi and is looking to collect. Not many Jedi left. Wouldn't surprise me if the bounty's pretty high.
Not many Jedi left. What happened to them?
The ones that weren't killed in the Jedi Civil War ended up switching off the lightsabers long ago. Word is there's not even a Jedi Council anymore, but who knows?
I'd heard rumors of a war between Jedi.
Yeah, Revan, Malak, and the Jedi that went to join them in the Mandalorian Wars. They turned against the other Jedi and had a scrap that almost laid waste to the galaxy. Where have you been?
What happened between Revan and Malak?
Well, I wasn't there, but like all Sith, Revan and Malak turned on each other. After they turned on the Jedi, of course.
The rumors I heard said Revan defeated Malak, then went to Korriban to unite the Sith against the Republic.
Well, that was the story. But whatever happened there must not have lasted. Oh, there was some big civil war on Korriban. Knocked that academy to the ground. Looks like Revan's Grand Crusade finally consumed her.
How long have you been in that cage? Revan was a man, not a woman.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I just hoped Revan was a woman.
Okay, I've got more questions.
Look, not like your half-naked interrogation isn't a personal fantasy of mine, but... Hey, wait a minute. You're that Jedi the miners were talking about. Where is everybody?
Don't you know what happened to them?
From my beautiful view in this security cage? Look, I heard some explosions, some emergency alarms, some toxic gas pouring out of the vents. Maybe none of them survived whatever happened. And if they're all gone... Look, hey, let me out and I can help you. I can. I've gotten out of trouble countless times.
Jay-Z's lad, it's starting to sound like modern politics. The closest I've came to this is Halo, or now maybe he'll divert. I know it's completely different and out of context, but this is the region of knowledge. Is it just me, or does the voiceover or commander sound like the guy from the Matrix, the black guy? Forget his name. Sorry. This game is originally an Xbox exclusive game, so this is PC. It's an RPG, so you play it, and then there's like a lot of dialogue to it, and you choose what you want to say. You create your own character and everything. And no, my character's not a male. But last time my character was a male in the first game. But yeah, in Star Wars: The Old Republic, which is the third game, which takes place after this one. Revan. So Revan was in the first game as the main character, and then in the third game, Revan returns as and he's revealed to be male. So Revan is a male, but yeah, my character here is female. So I'm playing as a female this time because last time my character was male. I like to switch things up now and again. Wait, is this RL interactive? Is this VR? No, it's not VR. But it is interactive. Is this a new game or old or new to console? This game was from the Xbox original generation, so that's the same generation as PlayStation 2. So this one is from 2004. It's made by Obsidian. It's okay, no worries. Sure, everybody's a noob at something. How can you help?
Just in case you don't understand the trouble we're in, let me lay it out for you. This facility is a series of mining tunnels dropping kilometers into the asteroid's core. Every worker and droid here has been cleared, then triple cleared for hazardous operations. This facility has an operational threat level so high they don't let uncleared starships in system out of fear that an accidental engine discharge will create a very brief, very hot new sun in this sector. You know why? Because every asteroid in this orbiting minefield has deposits of Paragian fuel within it. That means when one decides to pop, its brothers and sisters are going to come along for the ride. One explosion, you might survive. But 100? 1,000? You'll be riding out of here on a comet trail, Jedi. So if something's gone wrong here, you can cling to the Force all you want. But nothing will stop this place from going critical.
Are you saying voice messages and he replies? That's the first time I've ever seen that in the game. Well, it's just I'm just saying the lines that I pick. So it's not that he's responding to my voice. It's just that I'm saying what I pick. But there was games where you could use your voice as well. That was on the Xbox 360. They came out with a thing called the Kinect, and and you could use that to use your voice as a controller as well. So there were some games where you could like give orders to your companions or followers or to your team, which was pretty cool. So like if you're playing Mass Effect 3, you could like say the lines in the game and the characters will respond to what you say. And then also during battle you could like tell the other NPCs to give them like tactics, like tell them to flank the enemy, and or you could say to use grenades or whatever, and basically it would save having to press that extra button, because you could say one thing while using the buttons for something else, which is cool. Hopefully they bring that type of thing back again, because that actually would be way better than VR. Do you have some plan for getting out of here?
This facility isn't a military installation, which means we may have a chance. You shut down the self-security field, and I can reroute the emergency system so we can get to the hangars. We grab a ship, and then we fly out of here.
One thing first, the patients in the medical bay were killed with a lethal dose of sedatives. Know anything about that?
No. Should I? Maybe you should ask one of those miners who was thinking about selling you to the exchange. Maybe they wanted to drug you up for transport. Ever think about that?
Calm down, I was just asking, not accusing you.
You better watch yourself. I don't like being accused of something I didn't do. When I kill someone, trust me, you'll know. Got it? So you done interrogating me, or are we gonna work together and try to get out of this mess?
I trust you, and if we work together, we may be able to get out of this mess.
Great. Now to business. Let's get to the command console.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, here we are. Now this console is set on automatic hail. You may have heard it when you came in. The asteroid drift charts are constantly being updated, so it sends out a transmission to incoming vessels so they don't get crushed into space dust. The hail warns them to keep their distance until orbital drift charts are transmitted, and then provides docking instructions to incoming ships, usually freighters. Thing is, you can bounce that same transmission back to the comm here, and suddenly you've got access to the communication system from the inside. Pure Pazak. The console's ours. Now, all we need to do is reactivate the turbo lifts, cancel the emergency lockdown. Hey!
What's wrong?
This system's been severed from the main hub, after it was locked down from remote. You can't even reroute the system, it's been cut clean.
Did someone do it on purpose?
That's my guess. To cut off the console specifically from remote, then sever the hub. Doesn't get any more deliberate than that.
Is there anything else we can do with this console?
I doubt it. All we have is communications back. For all the good trying to shout in a vacuum will do us.
Can we contact the miners?
We could try. But if the miners were trying to trap you up here and probably kill you, why not call them and chat? I don't think a friendly call is going to wake them up.
Yeah, maybe there's something logged in the terminal that can give us some answers.
Be my guest. Not much else we can do. The comm's all yours.
You've been out of touch with galactic events since the Mandalorian Wars. You should try to discover what has happened in the galaxy since your exile. Perhaps Kreia will know more once you have escaped Paragus. previous one was a little glitchy, so I'm hoping this one goes a little much better. These games are quite old. As you access Hangar Bay 25, there's a series of low-pitched whistles and beeps. It sounds as if there is a utility droid on the other end. Can you read me? Are you operational? We're trapped up on the administration level. Can you unlock the turbo lifts? So when I started the game, I was playing as the droid there, T3M4. So the Jedi here, she was knocked out cold in the medical bay, and so was Kreia. So I had to play as the droid to fix the ship and dock it into this facility here. Is there some way out of here besides the turbo lifts? I'd rather risk it than be trapped up here. Okay, so I'm playing as T3 again. I remember the synthetic, but the Connect, but I never knew much about it. That's wicked cool. I'm 28 lad. My dad put me on a PC at 7 playing Call of Duty. Oh yeah, Call of Duty was awesome. The older ones were good. Then moving over to console after COD 4 was released, first Xbox and onto now Play. I do still have a soft spot for PC gaming. An SCS gaming PC then at my disposal, disconnected. My PC attractions would be RuneScape, but I play AFK on my phone from time to time. I mainly play PS5, Warzone, or Fortnite. Just a quick rundown of me. Cool. My first the first time I was playing games was on a machine called the Amstrad. It was really my brother's. The first console I had myself was the original Nintendo with Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt. And after that came the Sega Mega Drive, which in America was called Sega Genesis, and then after that was the PlayStation 1. So when I had a PlayStation 1, that was when I was in school, in secondary school, and then I finished school at 2000, and after the PS1 I got the PS2 and the first Xbox, Halo, and that was awesome. And then after that was the PlayStation 3, but PlayStation 3 had lots of problems in it. I was lucky to get I kept getting replacements for the PS3, because most of them would stop working after a month or so. Some of them would stop working straight away, and it was a nightmare. I'd keep sending them away, and it would take ages for them to send out a replacement, eventually I had to get an Xbox as a replacement. But I couldn't get an Xbox 360 straight away because the original Xbox 360 wasn't wireless, so I had to wait for the Xbox 360 Elite to come out, which was the one that came with the Kinect. I had a Wii as well, that was pretty good. And then after that I got rid of everything and got a PS4, and then the PS5 replaced the PS4, and then I've always had a computer, but I've been replacing my PC every 10 years. P.S. I'm just back from America 2 weeks ago after a 3-month stay, not working, so my bank is dry. As soon as someone or some place gets back to me and I start, after that first wage deposit, I will subscribe. But I hope my annoying newbie questions kept you entertained and willing to keep going. That's okay, you don't need to subscribe or anything. I'm happy enough just playing the games. For the longest time I had no interest in streaming, but then with the new consoles, the PS5 and Xbox Series X, the main purpose for those, the reason why they're so powerful, is to keep up with the current demand that most gamers are doing, which is to make streaming better. So that's the main purpose for the new consoles. Before the PS5, I would just make videos and upload those, and after getting the PS5 I kind of thought about it more, and then less than half a year later I decided to start streaming. That was from March 2021. So yeah, as for subscriptions and followers and viewers and all that, I don't really care about being popular. I just thought it would be a good idea to just play what I normally play. So I'll just create a list of games that I want to play, and then that's I thought I just play what I normally play, and if people want to watch, so be it. They don't have to subscribe or pay or anything like that. Honestly, lad, oh wait, but I hope alright. Honestly, lad, I've never heard of it. Earliest I remember is GTA 1. Yeah. GTA, the first GTAs were really difficult. I played those ones, but they're it takes a while to get used to uh, the way you have to play them with the top-down view and everything. The last marathon I did there was the Grand Theft Auto series from Grand Theft Auto 3 all the way up to Grand Theft Auto 5 there. Xbox, oh wait, on Zelda, maybe on Nintendo. Oh yeah, Zelda was great. Donkey Kong, not sure what came first. I finished school 2012, didn't stay on, and went immediately to trade school. PS3 would stop working or get hacked. LOL. Oh yeah. Well, they eventually came out with the PS3 Slim, which was way much better than the original PS3 model, the piano version. Xbox though, I played COD. Well, that much religiously. The motherboard melted or bowed. Then tried to play COD on Wii and spun around on first input and said hell no. I have a friend that works for the aerospace industry. He plays PC2 COD. I went to his house a while back and he's like, have a go, see how you get. Yeah, a lot of people who play shooter games will say that the playing on PC is much better because it's easier. Apparently, it's easier to shoot with the mouse and keyboard than it is with a controller. Xbox though, I played. Oh wait, I banged 5 headshots with a sniper, all heads on my first 5 clicks, and that was my first time in maybe 12 years playing PC. PC gaming is God. I'm a bit tipsy too, bro. I'm a stop off this message and watch you play. It's fine, I don't mind. I've been drinking too. I've still got some whiskey here. Yeah, but PC games are great because you can like add mods to most PC games. So mods are so cool because it's like adding your own cheats to it. So you can like add like extra guns and yeah, pretty much almost every game has like a mod community, and with I don't make mods myself, but the mod community is so cool because they will actually like make extra things like say a Skyrim, for example. The original Skyrim had like loads of problems which Bethesda never bothered to fix. So the mod community actually came out and like made unofficial patches that would fix all those bugs and issues. So that's where the developers kind of feel the mod community kind of takes over from that and makes the games better and much easier and much more fun to play. GTA 3 was okay. So this mining asteroid Paragus is kind of still the prologue, so I need to find out a way to escape this place and start the main game officially. So I think this might be the main way to go. Fuel depot sub-level. So we'll go back up this way and see if I can open the other doors. There's the Ebon Hawk, our ship. So we need to find a way to get to there and escape. Before the whole place blows up. "100% mods make games, but when it comes to cross-play on console, PC wins." Oh yeah, absolutely. Several parts have been removed from this console, and a laser drill has been used on a number of subsystems. Okay, so I need to find a mine to blow open the door. Now this looks like some Half-Life graphics or OSRS. Wish the game, but I've never played it. Yeah, this is a pretty old game. It's from like 3 generations ago. Do you play shooters? I dig some PvP. I think I've got some shooters listed. I'm gonna play. I think. Is it? What's the name of that game again? Starts with the B. BioShock. I think BioShock is a shooter. There's a few. Of all the games I plan on playing, there's like several different genres. So there's role-playing games, horror games, survival games, stealth games, action adventure, racing games, and shooters as well. Purged the fuel lines and I found 3 sonic charges attached inside. I checked the work logs and only droids have been in the area. I tried to contact security as soon as I found the explosives, but I can't seem to get a signal through. I've removed the remote detonators and I'll keep the explosives on me until I can put them in a secure hold in the hangar. Okay, so should be able to get through that door now. It's a sonic mine though. But looks like it's gonna work since more enemies showed up. Poor 3C. It's beyond repair. Access to the Paragus emergency subsystems have been rerouted to a field depot computer terminal, and the connecting circuits have been burned out with a mining laser, preventing remote access. Access docking and takeoff procedures. All incoming and outgoing freighters need orbital drift charts transmitted from Paragus in order to navigate the asteroid field surrounding the mining colony. Without it, any vessel entering or leaving Paragus is in danger of being destroyed in an asteroid field. Transmit asteroid orbital drift charts to Ebon Hawk Navicomputer. Contraband.
A lot of cargo from the Jedi's freighter is being stored in the secure cargo hold until we can pass it through the quarantine checks. And as requested, all the programming spikes the security officers wanted confiscated have been stored there as well, to prevent further system compromises. The secure cargo hold should be safe enough. If anybody wants to break into it, they'd have to blow it open with explosives.
I haven't played that either, but my best friend Platinum, I think Bioshock 3 on PS3, should try an action game you might pop off, and I can make sure no one is toxic in chat. But this is your stream, this you. Here we go, some action. Where this is old school RuneScape in space. Yeah, RuneScape is an RPG. RuneScape, I think it's getting like a. I heard that it's getting like a remaster or something.
Who ordered the mining droids to repair that Jedi's freighter? I come in here off the work shift and 3 of them are repairing the port stabilizers? Did I miss something? Is somebody planning a trip? Because orders were that the hangar was to be locked down ever since that Jedi arrived. I don't know what maintenance is up to, but you can't just commission droids for repairs, especially with half the work shifts in medbay. Those droids are needed to repair the ventilation tunnels before gas builds up to terminal levels. It's not like that ship can go anywhere anyway. Even if it had the asteroid orbital drift charts, the navicomputer's been voice-locked. You'd need the access code to get it spaceworthy. Considering this latest droid commission breach, I'm putting the droids in this section under the control of the current dock officer. If anyone sends commands to the mining droids outside this terminal, I'll be forced to enact full override. Looks like those droids got the vessel working again, even with all the damage it had taken. The maintenance officer still won't admit ordering them to fix it, though. Regardless, still no luck accessing the navicomputer. It's been voice-locked, maybe by one of the corpses we found on the ship, like the old woman. If so, that ship isn't going anywhere, unless we rip out the navicomputer and put in a new one, if we even had one to spare. The only reason someone would lock their navicomputer is to hide their astrogation charts. Someone didn't want us to know where that ship was going, or where it had been. Only smugglers do that, or someone with something to hide. That Jedi's got a lot of questions to answer.
Well, I was playing Star Wars The Old Republic there, and I got like halfway through the main game, and the next part was going to have like a return of characters from these older games, so I thought it would be a good idea to revisit these games. I've finished doing the first game, and now I'm on to the second one here, so once this one's done, I'll be going back to the Old Republic. That one is it's an MMO RPG, so I've done like a whole bunch of PvP in that game. This containment field blocks access to the fuel lines below. There seems to be no way to open it. fuel line deposits fuel into docked starships. Since no ships are currently docked at the Paragus facility, it is sealed. There appears to be some sort of metal case lying inside the fuel pipe, but you can't make it out. The droid maintenance area has been sealed by the emergency lockdown. However, new programming has been introduced to keep it from opening even if the lockdown is cancelled. There's no way to shut down the field that you can see from this terminal. This means anyone inside the facility is effectively cut off from the hangar bay. Within the past day, a series of explosions within the Paragus mining facility has enacted an emergency lockdown. Someone has sliced into the fuel depot computers and created a phantom fuel leak, sealing off the area with force fields to contain the blast.
So, how long have you been a Jedi? Must be tough. You know, no family, no husband.
No tougher than enjoying your false sympathy while you're staring at my chest. I don't really want to talk about it. Are you trying to anger me, or are you just an idiot? Sure.
Hey, I wasn't trying to... Hey, what do you know? A little cargo cylinder came through.
It looks like it, but it's strange you didn't contact us on the comm. We'll see. I don't believe we're out of this yet.
If he got the turbo lifts working, then we should have a clear run to the hangar.
Turbo lifts are locked down manually, so I had him open the emergency hatch. We don't have a clear run to the hangar. All that's open is the emergency hatch.
Wait. Don't tell me you're taking that hatch down into the mining tunnels. Are you? That explosion I heard came from below. There's probably nothing down there except superheated rock and collapsed blast tunnels. You'd be an idiot to go down there.
Maybe, but it's the only way out, and it's better I risk my life than yours. Jedi's life is sacrificed. Besides, someone's got to save our skins. If it's dangerous in those tunnels, then you're the one going on me. Yeah.
You're either really brave or really crazy, or both. Alright, I'll try to monitor things from up here. And be careful. The only thing moving down there is likely to be mining droids, so don't be playing hero too hard. Not that I care what happens to you or anything. I just don't want to be trying to get off this rock by myself.
Got it. See you soon. Your concern is noted. I'll be going now.
I'll keep the comm link open. I may be able to guide you through the tunnels from up here. Don't know if the signal will hold if you get too deep, though.
I received a comm link. Party members or others may use it to contact you, to help you, or provide information. Yep, need to get her some clothes. And a lightsaber. You lost contact with T3 after you opened the emergency hatch to the administration level. You have no idea what happened to him. T3 managed to open up a route from the administration level down to the mining tunnels. From there you'll need to see if there is a way from the tunnels through the fuel depot to the hangar bay. Well, at least she's got some gloves. These gloves' name is a marketing tactic to remind people that a little extra protection is a good investment. Developed by Zerka following the bombardment of Taurus by Darth Malak, these all-purpose gloves became quite popular. This device enables stealth mode, a camouflage field that hides the user. Opponents must make an awareness check versus the stealth skill of the user or remain unaware of them. The user must have paid points into the stealth skill to use stealth mode. Combat disrupts the field, but mundane tasks do not. Okay, so what do you want?
There's a lot of interference down there, probably caused by that explosion. Still, it looks like there's a route down to the Paragus fuel depot. If the passages haven't collapsed, that explosion knocked out most of the sensors. There should be an emergency crate in the next room. Watch yourself. There's a lot of droid broadcasts in that area, but I can't pin them down.
Be careful then. If you detect anything, signal me.
Will do. And be careful down there. Find the emergency supplies?
Yes, and it looks like there's some clothes in here. Looks like some mining gear and a uniform.
Damn it. Good to hear it. No sense in you running around half naked. It's distracting. I mean, for the droids. Look, there may be some survey gear and a safety harness inside the crate, too. The miners wear them when staking claims on the asteroids. The survey gear is designed to spot and protect you against sonic mines. And the safety harness can be helpful if you try to disarm them.
Understood. Anything else?
Just one more thing. I've narrowed down some of the ID signals, and if the numbers are right, you're sharing those tunnels with a battalion of mining droids.
Any advice on taking out these droids?
Well, these are construction models. They shoot like a moisture farmer militia. Since they rely on ranged weapons, get in close with a melee weapon and start bashing them. In close combat, the guy with the vibroblade has the edge over the guy with the rifle, droid or not. Otherwise, just drill them from a distance. If they're not shielded, that is.
Shielded?
Yeah, it's possible some of the droid models may have mining shields on. If so, the shields may absorb laser fire. You can usually tell when a shield is active. It'll make an electrical field around the target. If they activate a shield, the best thing you can do is hit them with a melee weapon or try to burn out the shield with continual fire. But that could take a while, and it leaves you a target.
I'll do that. Anything else?
There's gotta be some central controller down there. See if you can find a terminal by the main access shaft. That'd be governing intelligence.
Okay, let's see. Awareness increased. This is a standard uniform worn by miners at the Paragus facility. It provides minimal protection but can be upgraded with some underlays. Survey gear. When surveying new asteroid claims, this headgear is designed to help identify both pockets of Paragian gas and any placed thermal charges in the area. The small sonic generation and receiving gear within the helmet is designed to absorb any high decibel emissions from sonic charges and sonic grenades. Nope, I do not require any assistance.
Watch where you step. I'm picking up a lot of sonic mines down there. Don't run unless you have to. It makes them harder to spot. If you have any skill with demolitions, you might be able to recover them and use them against the droids. That is, if the mines don't get you first. If you have survey gear or a safety harness, put them on. They'll make spotting and disarming the sonic charges a little easier.
Why are there so many charges down here?
Those mining droids, especially the excavator models, are designed to arm and set sonic charges for mining. Chances are if they still had charges after they went rogue, then they may have set them to try and kill the miners. And you. If you see one of those excavators, watch out. They may use their undeployed charges as projectiles.
Understood.
Watch out. That explosion has superheated the tunnels ahead. That steam will cook the skin off your bones. If you can find a mining energy shield, switch it on. It should protect you against the heat if you move quickly enough.
Understood. Sweet.
Something big. I think it's the main ventilation shaft. If so, the central droid controller should be somewhere nearby. Keep an eye out for it. I'm picking up a lot of droids. If you still have a mining energy shield, I'd equip it and switch it on.
Aren't just mining droids done here? There are sensor bolts too.
Sensor? It must be maintenance cones. Watch out. Those little pests will try to repair the mining droids if you don't gun them down first. Still, it's odd they're still active after the explosion. They don't have the same shielding as the mining droids. Be careful of those droids. I don't like this.
I'll do that.
Everybody here?
What's up, Kurta? We're supposed to be sinking fuel siphons into the 3218 asteroid shelf right now.
Forget the siphons. You know that survivor they pulled from the freighter? One of the miners said they served with her on Malachor 5.
Malachor 5? So she's one of the survivors. Or worse, a Mandalorian. So what?
Not a survivor, idiot. She's one of the Jedi from Malachor 5.
If she's one of the Jedi, hell, we can't have her walking around here. Well, I don't know what she'll do.
I thought all the Jedi were wiped out in the Civil War, weren't they?
Guess they missed one. But it gets better. I did some checking, and that bounty on Nar Shaddad's still alive.
What? You want to sell the Jedi to the exchange? Kurta, have you been chewing spice?
Look, you know how big that bounty is? That Jedi's our ticket off this rock.
Gorda, there's no way the officers will go for that. They'll lock us up for sure.
Then we'll improvise.
Yeah, I'm picking up some strange readings. What are you doing down there? The containment fields in the mining tunnels are shutting down. You need to get out of there before they vent fuel to the surface of the asteroid through the tunnels. I may be able to keep it contained until you get the turbo lift to the fuel depot, but not for much longer. I'm locking down the turbo lift to the administration section now to keep the blast from spreading. If you've got anything left to do down there, make it quick, because where you are is going to get real hot real soon.
Greeting. It is a pleasure to see you alive, Master, provided my receptors are not off focus. How may I be of assistance? Proud answer. I am an HK Series Protocol Droid Master, skilled in transorganic relations and communications. This model has been responsible for the facilitation of communications and termination of hostilities across the galaxy. I am fluent in over 6,000 forms of communication, and am also capable of nuances of expression ranging from irony to veiled threats. Clarification. Oh, yes, Master. Sometimes the facilitation of communications and termination of hostilities requires the use of every weapon in one's verbal arsenal. The unspoken threat of violence to a listener's loved ones, or if possible, their entire planet, can effectively break the deadlock in the most stubborn of negotiations.
What's a translation droid doing on Paragus?
Irritated explanation. That question has been looping through my query module with alarming frequency, Master, and no satisfactory answer has been forthcoming. As a result, I have chosen instead to turn my efforts to answering the question as to how I may depart this drifting disaster area as quickly as possible.
What have you determined?
Answer. It is only a matter of time before a ship or freighter docks with the Paragus facility. When that occurs, we shall depart this place forever.
I never said you were coming with me.
Placating retraction. Oh, of course, Master. Please excuse my choice of words. I did not mean to imply that you would have no choice in the matter.
That's a more question for you.
Of course, Master. How may I be of assistance?
Have you seen the T3 unit?
Hesitant answer. A T3 utility droid would be a common sight in this facility. It is indeed curious that I have not seen many since my arrival. However, I feel I must inform you that, droid prejudice aside, T3 models exhibit excessive individualism when not routinely memory wiped. This individualism can become such a nuisance that even a droid such as myself is tempted to reduce them to their base components, if not crush them into slag. But enough of my seemingly irrelevant tangent. Where did you leave the droid, Master? That would logically be the best place to look.
With the protocol droid's help, I've finished work on the sonic imprint sensors. I've installed them in the mining droids, but I'm locking up the original here to prevent the other miners from using its ability to record and play back voices to override the droid's voice print protocols. Fergus Depot survey. Purged the fuel lines and I found 3 sonic charges attached inside. I checked the work logs and only droids have been in the area. I tried to contact security as soon as I found the explosives, but I can't seem to get a signal through. I've removed the remote detonators and I'll keep the explosives on me until I can put them in a secure hold in the hangar. Sonic imprint sensor. With the protocol droid's help, I finished work on the sonic imprint sensors. I've installed them in the mending droids, but I'm locking up the original here to prevent the other miners from using its ability to record and play back voices to override the droid's voice print protocols.
Found anything?
Found a talkative protocol droid down in the field depot.
Yeah? Did you blow it up?
Why would I do that?
Because droids can't be trusted.
And you can?
Look, I could have let you rot in those mining tunnels, and all I get from you is backtalk. You know what? I don't trust you. For all I know, you could have caused all this trouble. In fact, you did just by being a Jedi. So before you start accusing me of anything, Jedi, maybe you better take a look at what you've done.
Never mind, stay here and complain. I got exploring to do.
Emergency lockdown is in effect. Turbolifts have been sealed to contain.
Yes? What have you found?
Keep hearing your voice as I explore this place.
Ah, yes, I noticed that as well. It may be that our proximity during our long slumber may have had unforeseen consequences.
Unforeseen consequences?
We seem to be able to speak without speaking. Perhaps this effect will pass with time.
What if it doesn't?
Then hope that we have little to say to each other, lest it prove distracting.
Right then, I'll be back.
Yes?
Just checking to make sure you're alright.
I am recovering. Your concern is noted, but not necessary. Keep your mind on the present. I sense trouble here.
Greeting. It is a pleasure.
What's up, body there?
Answer. That is all that remains of the maintenance officer, Master. At the end, he was quite incoherent from the pain, and attempts to facilitate communications with him proved useless. I heard his dying screams as the droids he tended turned on him, mining him like a piece of asteroid rock.
Did he say anything at the end?
Recitation? Oh, yes, Master. The record of his last moments were...
5 droids, burning through the outer door. They're forcing their way into the bay. Please, someone that... Oh no, they're through! Oh, my leg! They're burning through my leg! Oh, stop! Stop, please!
Addendum. His remaining attempts at communication are variations in decibel, Master, ranging from frenzied screams to gibbering inarticulate attempts to beg for his life. Of course,
How do you know me? I'm not your master.
Answer. I am a survivor of the Harbinger, just as you were, Master. with the unexpected termination of my previous master. You are the only organic which I may now serve.
Who was your previous master?
Answer, the captain of the Harbinger, master. I was in transit to Telos to facilitate communications and terminate hostilities. However, we did not arrive at our intended destination.
What happened?
Irritated answer. Oh, master, it is such a long, dull story, and not terribly relevant to our current situation.
Why don't you tell me anyway?
Hesitant explanation. That has been the subject of considerable discussion since our arrival here, master. Many have attempted to claim you and this unit as salvage. I was crudely interrogated concerning our brief history together on board the Harbinger, before its communications, weapons, and engines suffered the cascade failure that disabled the ship.
I don't remember any of this.
Speculation. It is possible you were incapacitated and locked in the well-shielded cargo compartment as the Harbinger was being systematically crippled, master.
Incapacitated?
Clarification. Yes, master. No doubt the flurry of destruction on board the Harbinger somehow drugged you into a stupor from which you could not awaken. Most curious.
Drugged? What do you mean?
Placation. Merely a turn of phrase, master. The implication that your state was due to the result of ingesting large quantities of Juma juice was unintentional. I meant to communicate only that you were somehow rendered unconscious before you were locked securely in the cargo hold.
Locked.
Clarification. By locked, I meant sealed, master. My vocabulator seems to be malfunctioning.
Fine, what happened next?
Recitation. Following the unusual set of coincidences that led to the cascade failure in the Harbinger's systems, we were boarded by a small freighter with unknown ID codes. It appeared that this freighter had been attacked, and the captain wanted to study it. This freighter appeared to be still spaceworthy. Your cargo compartment was breached, and you were taken on board the freighter shortly before the Harbinger's systems began to go critical. I, too, managed to board the freighter before the Harbinger's destruction. We were most fortunate to have survived, master.
Any idea what had attacked the small freighter?
Evaluation. Master, I do not know. Judging from the damage, it had been attacked by a much larger vessel. And when it attempted to escape the Harbinger with you on board, it was fired on again. Addendum. It does seem odd that such a small vessel has a high probability of attracting the attention of much larger vessels. Not a welcome trait in a freighter, to be sure.
What was this freighter that the Harbinger brought on board?
Explanation. I believe it was a smuggler's vessel by the name of the Ebon Hawk. Speculation. As to its purpose, I do not know. Perhaps it was always its intention to play dead, then kidnap you off the Harbinger and rob me of my bounty.
Bounty?
Clarification. By bounty, I refer to your life, master. It would pain me to see you damaged in any way. That is why the arrival of this Ebon Hawk caused me considerable distress.
And the Ebon Hawk came here?
Apology. My memory core cannot provide a clear answer on that point, master. Suffice to say that once we arrived at this floating rock, our situation became much clearer.
How so?
Explanation. Despite my market value, master, the miners were far more interested in you. It did not take long for me to ascertain the reason for this. While an HK protocol droid is a valuable piece of property, Jedi are worth much more in certain exclusive markets across the galaxy. Painful admission. I must confess to feelings of inferiority at the speculated difference between my value and the price for your capture. I was forced to remind myself it was not due to a failing of my model or function, but because you were a Jedi.
How did they find out I was a Jedi?
Surprised answer. Why, I told them, Master. You are the exiled Jedi who served with Revan in the Mandalorian Wars, are you not? I hope all that has happened has not been the result of a miscommunication. If so, then the problem lies with the core word databases, which are notoriously spotty.
Unpleasantness? What are you talking about?
Answer. All that has happened has been because they believe you to be a Jedi, Master. They debated what to do with you as you lay unconscious in the medical bay. One group seemed intent on selling you as property. The other group opposed this.
Then what happened?
3 standard hours after the division between the miners became apparent, accidents began to occur throughout the facility. A result of improper maintenance, I believe. These accidents coincided with the degradation of the mining droid behavioral cores. Crude models are prone to such failures, resulting in murderous rampages. The mortality rate of organics in the facility rose quickly.
So what happened to the rest of the miners?
Many miners began to join you in the medical bay as a cascade of flawlessly timed detonations occurred in isolated gas pockets in the lower levels of the facility. The explosions herded the miners into emergency sections of the station, quickly and efficiently cutting them off from communications and facility control. But sadly enough, not the ventilation systems.
Sadly enough, what do you mean?
You see, the explosions had damaged specific sections of this facility's ventilation systems, causing a slow, lethal buildup of toxic fumes in the dormitory level.
Are there any left alive?
Answer. I do not know, Master. Ironically enough, any miner that fled to the dormitory level to protect themselves from the droids and the explosions would find themselves in a gas-filled death trap.
And then need to get there to rescue them.
It is unlikely any miners remain alive. As I said, the dormitory has been cut off from the rest of the facility, as has the hangar bay. There is no escape.
Can we try to contact them using a comlink?
Apology. Unfortunately, communication with the dormitory section is severed, Master. It is perhaps for the best, especially if any other accidents had occurred in that section. If ever the case, the severed comlink would have spared us the satisfaction of hearing the miners' screams as they lived out their last moments in fear and terror.
Satisfaction?
Rapid retraction. Why, yes, satisfaction in knowing their fate, Master. It would be unfortunate if they had been slaughtered, but there would be a calm, comforting certainty that there is nothing we can do to escape until a ship arrives.
We don't know what happened to them, so we need to find out.
Theory. You could walk across the surface of the asteroid to the dormitory airlock, but such a route would be extremely hazardous, and I do not wish to see you damaged.
The miners could be hurt or in danger. We need to make sure they're alright.
Warning. Master, continued exploration of this facility may place you in unnecessary danger. I encourage you to return to the medical bay and wait for retrieval from a vessel that is no doubt on the way, even as we continue this pointless conversation.
I'm your master and I'm giving you an order to assist me.
Weary resignation. Very well, Master. But there is very little that I can do. You see, the airlock is sealed by a code.
Morning. Alright, so how do I get the code to the airlock?
Correction. Oh, I already possess the code, Master, but I am afraid that it will do you no good.
What do you mean?
Condescending explanation. Master, the console governing the droid maintenance area and the airlock is voice printed. Musing. In the last days of his life, the maintenance officer was quite careful about
pretty good.
voice
How are you doing?
protocols, bordering on paranoid obsession. Conjecture. I suspect once he realized something was wrong in the facility, he voice-locked the droid bay functions. A prudent measure, but in the end, he met the same fate as the rest of the organics.
Voice printed?
Explanation. Yes, Master. Many consoles have voice recognition sensors built into their systems so that only selected individuals can unlock them.
But you said you already have the code.
Condescending explanation. Oh, yes, Master. The code is Maintenance Control Voice Print ID R1B5. But unless the maintenance officer speaks the code, it is useless.
Then how can I bypass the voice print?
Answer. Master, you cannot. You are trapped here just as I am. There is nothing to do, except patiently wait for whatever the future has in store for us.
Yep, Knights of the Old Republic 2. You can mimic voices, can't you speak the code?
Objection. Master, to commit such an act would be in violation of the ethics programming most droids are believed to possess. I am afraid there is nothing that can be done.
Believed to possess?
Irritated statement. Master, if you insist on echoing everything I say, this already tedious conversation is in danger of becoming even longer. Clarification. But yes, most droids are believed to possess ethics programming. Such programming would prevent me from using my incredible talents to break a voice print code. Of course, Master. How may I be of assistance?
Can you play back the maintenance officer's last words?
Recitation? Oh, yes, Master. The record of his last moments were...
5 droids, burning through the outer door. They're forcing their way into the bay. Please, someone that... Oh no, they're through! Oh, my leg! They're burning through my leg! Oh, stop! Stop, please!
Addendum. His remaining attempts at communication are variations in decibel, Master, ranging from frenzied screams to gibbering inarticulate attempts to beg for his life.
Completed on the dark side. Now trying to get the light side character completion done. Cool.
When the dock officer reported the droids repairing the Ebon Hawk, I installed a voice print ID on the droid console system. Someone ordered them to repair that freighter. I can't find a trace of the order anywhere. If anyone tries that again, they won't be able to do it from this terminal unless I let them. The voice print should cut any user off from the central functions unless I give the code. The maintenance check on the droids didn't help. If anything, the accidents have increased. Security interrogated me about the droids and they weren't too happy with my answers. I don't understand it, though. These aren't combat models. They shouldn't even know how to attack. I can't help but think, what if somebody staged the initial trouble with the mining droids just to get them all sent to maintenance, and then did something to them? I think security's right. Someone's trying to sabotage this facility and they're using the droids to do it. But why? Finished the sonic imprint sensor prototype for the mining droids. Everyone knows they need an upgrade. The sensor should allow me to issue voice commands to them rather than manually adjusting their routine each time the mining specifications change. I've been keeping the sensor in the maintenance workshop for the time being. I wanted to test it first by recording and playing back some simple voice commands. Finished my examination of the droids from the Ebonhawk freighter. The T3 unit looked like it had shut itself down. The protocol droid, however, made up for it. It talked my ear off for most of the hour, asking questions about the facility, the personnel, and so on. Still, it wanted to make itself useful, so I put it to work until its master wakes up from the med bay. It seems to have some skills in speaking to droid behavior cores, so... There's been some trouble with some of the mining droids, so I'm signing off. Been speaking to the protocol droid about the Jedi in med bay. I thought they'd all gone away or been killed in the Jedi Civil War. The droid told me that his master's the only Jedi he knows of in all the galaxy, and that the Jedi had served in the Mandalorian Wars almost 10 years ago. That would have meant that the Jedi served under Revan for a time. That can't be good. Everyone knows that all the Jedi who followed Revan fell to the dark side.
Then I have the Grey Jedi playthrough to go. Going down the dark side path is easy, going down the light side, and Grey Jedi path are hard.
Been too busy to enter a log for a while. There's been more and more accidents since that Jedi arrived. The miners are starting to get restless, especially Corda. Corda said the exchange is offering a huge bounty on Jedi Knights and that we can make a fortune if we sell the Jedi to Nar Shaddaa. Security shut down that idea pretty quick. But I don't think Corda and his men are going to give up that easy. I mentioned the trouble to the Jedi's protocol droid, and he seemed concerned about his master's safety. I told the droid not to worry. The Corda wouldn't...
Yeah, being a Grey Jedi would be difficult because you'd have to be both good and evil at the same time.
The maintenance check on the droids didn't help. If anything, the accidents have increased. Security interrogated me about the droids and they weren't too happy with my answers. I don't understand it, though. These aren't combat models. They shouldn't even know how to attack. I can't help but think, what if somebody staged the initial trouble with the mining droids just to get them all sent to maintenance, and then did something to them? I think security's right. Someone's trying to sabotage this facility and they're using the droids to do it. But why?
That's about time. I lost your signal after you left the mining tunnels. Now you're coming in clear.
Except I'm picking you up on the exterior of the facility, on the asteroid's surface. That can't be right.
Really? Maybe you should look up.
Huh? What are you doing out there?
I'm just taking a relaxing walk.
You're crazy, even for a Jedi. Look, you need to get out of there, quick.
What do you mean?
What little is left of the facility's venting systems have gone active, most likely from the explosions in the mining tunnels. They're venting Paraga's fuel deposits into space through the exterior vents, right in your path.
Can you shut them down?
I can't. I'm locked out of the main systems here. I couldn't shut it down if I tried. The vents look like they've been purposely rerouted to vent the gases to the exterior. And only in the last few minutes. It's almost as if... Now what now? I don't believe this. There's a ship coming in, sending a docking code. I have a bad feeling about this.
Now the fire suppression systems have gone active, and I can't even make it to the dormitory section. I watched the turrets turn their carbonite freeze rays on Mabin before he even got halfway across the room. Fortunately, their range doesn't seem to go beyond the room itself, so I was able to remain safe in the corridor, but I didn't have any ranged weapons to take them out from a distance, and I didn't have a stealth field generator to sneak across the room either. I tried unlocking the storage room door to see if there were any cold resistant items or grenades I could use, but the door was sealed from the lockdown. I don't know about the security systems to open it, and I didn't have a sonic charge to blow the door open. Still, as long as the droids don't make it into this section, I should be alright. These appear to be nothing more than a long list of work assignments, with the number of miners available for duty decreasing over the past 3 days, citing several medbay logs. Got another lecture about contraband today. Security hasn't started doing spot checks of our quarters yet, so my cache in the lower bunk in my room in the east dormitory should be safe. You won't even know it's there unless you know to look for it. Corda came around again, asking if I had any special cargo to sell, but I was getting a bad feeling about how he was asking, so I stayed quiet about my stash. I'm going to keep that blaster I smuggled from Telos and a few grenades there, just in case things here get rough. Only benefit to having a room the farthest from the door is that it should buy me enough time to dump the contraband if security does a surprise inspection. This hollow looks like it needs to be plugged into a hollow reader in order to play back the contents.
Almost didn't make it out of the dormitory section before the lockdown, you murklack. You're cutting a little close, aren't you?
Yes, a regrettable miscalculation on my part. I'm contacting you because I'm picking up a subspace transmission from within that level. Is that your doing?
No, they must be trying to use the old relay system to send an emergency signal. I doubt they know what's really going on.
Hey, this turbo lift's locked down.
Try the code again, and don't worry about the miners and their transmission. By the time help arrives, we'll be all the way to Nar Shaddaa.
Oh, they won't be leaving the dormitories. The explosion within the tunnel has damaged the ventilation systems, causing breaches in the core exhaust conduits.
What? That's going to kill them all!
Not all of them, but I'm sending a number of mining droids to your location right now to correct that problem.
Corda, this turbo lift's locked down. The sequence isn't working.
Keep trying it! You! Why are you doing this? Why me?
You. It was never about you. The Jedi is all that interests me. But then you had to ruin everything by revealing her identity and then trying to harm her. And that I cannot allow. Statement. You are a risk, Corda. You are impulsive, crude, and soon, deceased.
Fucking query. Corta, are you dead yet? Smug statement. I believe I forgot to mention that I reversed the turbolift codes. In case you managed to get this far.
I swear they're never going to get around to fixing the ventilation systems of the food processors back up again. Then next time the fumes start flooding the mess hall, I'll be dead rather than just nauseous. I'll keep the breath mask here just in case we have a repeat incident.
What did you want to talk to me about? I have to suit up and drill the 3219K asteroid claim within the hour, so talk quick.
I heard you had plans for the Jedi. About selling her to the exchange.
Yeah, but security already set their piece on that, didn't they? Nobody's getting sold to anyone.
Are they? I've seen the logs you've been accessing. Maybe the two of us could work something out.
It doesn't matter what we work out. We wouldn't make one hyperspace jump before what's left of the Republic was on us.
If you have a way off this station, I can cover our tracks. And ensure the Republic is not alerted to our presence.
Well, I may know someone. Works the system on special jobs. He may want to know details, but I might be able to arrange transport.
I've seen the logs. I know you've already asked him and given the details. Once he agrees, I can handle the rest.
Handle the rest? Like how?
When the time comes, I'll contact you via comlink. Maintenance out.
Since when did the maintenance officer grow some horns?
Looks like I'm military flash code. If I can get a reference number for a few of the symbols, I should be able to decode it. This hollow log looks like it needs to be plugged into a hollow reader in order to play it back the contents.
This may be the beginning of a long record. It's about an hour after the facility suffered the explosion that triggered the emergency lockdown. Just finished helping the dock officer set up the transmission relay. Not much signal strength, but it's better than nothing. The transmission gives the code to open the turbo lift when or if help arrives. Code is a simple group of 5 numbers. 3, 17, 13, then the next 2 numbers are...
Sir, couldn't we contact the medbay? Maybe the Jedi's awake. If so, she could help us.
No good. The link to the medical computer was severed from the hub, just like the administration console. Even if the Jedi wakes up, how would we get the dormitory turbo lift code to her? Without it, the turbo lift to the administration level is locked down. We just took an inventory of our supplies. We've got enough emergency rations in the dormitories to last almost a month. But with all the problems in the facility, I don't know how long we'll last. I wish we could contact the Jedi. Maybe she could... No. She's still floating in that damn tank. Someone's played us for fools. And since Corder and his crew aren't locked in here with us, it's pretty clear who it was. If I ever catch up with that Mandalorian-loving son of a... At least the air scrubbers are still working, even though they're tied into the... Hey, what's happening to the ventilation system? This... The transmission gives the code to open the turbo lift when or if help arrives. Code is a simple group of 5 numbers. 3, 17, 13, then the next 2 numbers are... The transmission gives the code to open the turbo lift when or if help arrives. Code is a simple group of 5 numbers. 3, 17, 13, then the next 2 numbers are...
Five and 7. 3, 17, 13, 5 and 7. The numbers are HK reverse the code. So the numbers backwards. Doesn't matter because I've destroyed the console.
Emergency lockdown overridden.
I have felt a disturbance. Our enemy is here. We must leave at once.
Enemy?
The one that fired upon the Ebon Hawk as we attempted to rescue you. And he will not let us go without blood being shed.
Who is this enemy?
The story is a long one, and time is short. Come, we must go, and quickly.
Alright, let's go.
We need to make our way to the docking area on this level. I fear the airlock has already opened, and if so, we must be on our guard. If we cannot reach the Ebon Hawk, then we must find a way to escape on the ship that is docked here.
Well, don't need the breath mask.
Yes.
What in space is going on? Who's this? Another Jedi? What, did you guys suddenly start breeding when I wasn't looking?
And there's no time to explain. Grab a weapon and follow me.
Alright. I'm guessing that Republic ship that just docked isn't carrying friends of yours.
I hope your talent for understatement is offset by your skill with a blaster. If not, then I fear our time together will be short indeed.
Yeah, and I'm also good at running and drinking, Your Majesty. And even if you two aren't big friends of the Republic, that warship's the only way off this station. Good thing we have a clear run to the ship.
Threat. Master, perhaps I did not enunciate clearly the last time we spoke. I suggested that you should shut down, stay put, and wait for rescue.
After all the deaths you caused, rescue is hardly the term I would use.
Correction. I am not here to argue semantics, Master, so I will simply inform you that you are wrong, as were those recently corrected miners.
Enough of this. You won't take me without effect.
Resignation. Very well, Master. If inflicting pain is the only means to resolve this matter, then you leave me no choice.
Time to even the odds. More where that came from.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved. It's failing, Master.
God, he's dealt with.
Something is wrong. I sense no one on board.
You sense no one on board? Sense any assassin droids creeping up behind us like last time?
Everyone here has been slain, yet there are few signs of battle. No carbon scoring, no blaster fire. This place has been hit by assassins of a different sort.
Then what are we doing on this ship? We were better off in the facility. You two are supposed to be Jedi? You two are the worst Jedi I've ever met.
Maybe you'd like it back in your cell?
Maybe I would. At least I was safe there.
We cannot go back into the facility. If the assassin machine was correct, then we cannot reach the hangar. Be silent. I need some time to think.
I saw this vessel dock when it did. A fuel pipe entered the fuel depot behind the force field.
Look, I don't mean to cast another shadow on this, but even if you could reach the ship you came in on, it wouldn't matter. You'll need the orbital drift charts to clear the Paragus asteroid field. Unless you want to have the shortest flight out of Paragus ever recorded.
And how did this ship dock here?
Well, of course they have the asteroid drift charts in their Navicomputer. They'd have to.
So let's get their codes in, and we can worry about reaching the Ebon Hawk.
Well, we'd have to get to the bridge. I mean, well, that's the biggest problem I can see.
That is a sound plan for the moment. Let us go. Our enemies gather while we wait here.
What's that tonal, woman? I will not be lectured by you. Still debating about whether we should just leave Otten here or not. Feel free to stay behind Otten. We could use someone to soak up some blaster shots from any more assassin droids. This plan was a good one. Let's head to the bridge and get the drift charts.
All right. But this won't end well. Trust me.
That's where we need to get to. Dark Padawan.
Let us end this.
We've been diverted from Onderon to the Outer Rim. There's not enough ships out there, and we're already hard-pressed to keep patrolling the regions under our jurisdiction. I'm afraid we're going to lose it all. There's just not enough ships and too much territory to cover. We're still rebuilding from the war with Malak, and sometimes I wonder if we'll ever recover. Still, we have our orders, and the Republic's put the highest priority on this mission. Looks like the trouble on Onderon will have to wait. As ordered, we've picked up the passengers from the Outer Rim and have made quarters for them. Once aboard, we've plotted a course for Telos. We expect to arrive within 10 standard days, provided there's no mishaps. I've been ordered to give the passenger no special treatment, nor make any indication of her identity. I have some reservations about turning the Harbinger into a passenger liner, but the orders were clear. Whoever this passenger is, she's got diplomatic-level priority, whether she knows it or not. We picked up a distress signal and are sending a message to the Republic for permission to investigate.
We have also transmitted the damaged vessel's ID signature to the Republic. According to the message, it's being pursued by Sith forces. There's no match for the vessel in our databanks, but the profile of the distress signal suggests it's a stock freighter of some kind. We'll only know for sure when we arrive, and we'll find out if the signal's genuine or a trap. We wanted to check with you, sir, before diverting course from Telos. There appears to be some battle that has taken place in the sector, and we've received a distress signal.
You have permission to divert course, Captain. If there is a Sith presence in the region, I want you to investigate. The ID signature on the freighter, did you get confirmation on it?
Yes, sir. We did not have the vessel listed in our databanks, so we transmitted the code to you. Was there a match?
There was, Captain. If you find any trace of that vessel, even wreckage, I want it recovered.
Yes, sir.
After you've investigated the sector, resume course to Telos with the passenger. It is of the highest importance that she reach Telos.
Yes, sir. I'll make sure she arrives intact.
Good hunting, Captain. Admiral Seed out.
Sometimes I wonder if the right hand of the Republic knows what the left hand is doing. I'm always being kept in the...
Query. You sent for me, Captain.
Yes, I need you to check on the passenger again, see if there's anything she needs. Try not to be too obvious about it. Her safety is our top concern.
Statement. I shall use the utmost discretion, Captain. As always, it is my pleasure to serve.
Well, now I know it's easy to understand why the HK droids are banned. Something that makes me feel like I'm meant to go this way. Well, so the bridge is where I'm meant to go to get the codes. Yep, there we go.
We have taken on passengers to Telos.
Sir, we've just received an emergency broadcast. A freighter under attack by Sith forces.
Can you get an ID on the ship?
Yes, sir. We have its ID signature. It's not in our databanks, but its profile suggests some low-stock freighter. Says it's being hit hard by a Sith warship. Sir?
I'll need to confirm with command before we move to intercept. Report.
The Sith warship is empty, sir. We attached an umbilical and sent 3 strike teams through it, and there's no sign of a crew or its commander.
There's no one on board? What about the escape pods?
They're still in their berths, sir. This place, it's empty. It's like a ghost ship.
Then who was firing at the freighter?
We don't know, sir. The freighter's empty, too. We did a clean sweep and nothing except a lone T3 unit, badly damaged. Did you still want a tractor beamed to the Harbinger?
Search the freighter and the warship one more time. If they're clean, then we'll tractor the freighter over.
Yes, sir.
No idea why the Admiral thought that freighter worth all the effort, but we'll find out.
Everyone on the Ebon Hawk was dead, sir. We're starting autopsies within the hour.
What about that Sith corpse we retrieved from the warship?
We haven't had a chance to fully examine it, sir. He looks human, but he's fractured in several places.
And keep me posted. Something's wrong here, and I want to know where all those Sith on the warship went. We're still experiencing a problem with the communications array, and now maintenance is telling me there's a cascade failure in the weapons.
Sir, I just picked up an unusual sound from MedLab.
I have come for the Jedi.
What the hell was that?
Sir, I don't know. Communications just got cut.
Send a security team to MedLab, now!
Let us end this. Are you all right?
Hold on, I want to search this room.
We do not have much time. Whatever you intend to do, do it quickly.
Mewin Sukat, you're requested to report to the Harbinger Medical Bay for a routine examination. The routine is automated. Simply insert this datapad into the medical computer to receive your injections. In your last medical exam, you were administered a delayed sedative that would kill a normal human being. That must be what rendered you unconscious when the Harbinger was taken out.
Something's wrong. Ever since we picked up that Sith firefight in the region, crewmen haven't been reporting for their shifts, and I can't reach people on the comm. The strange thing is, I keep feeling like someone's watching us here in the ship, but I can't see anyone. I don't like this. Checking the survivor from the Sith vessel. I'm not sure whether he's alive or dead, or what's even keeping him together. His flesh is cracked and scarred, and I'm registering several thousand fractures in his skeleton, as if each bone was splintered repeatedly over time, then put back together. Judging from the scar tissue, I believe these wounds took place before his death. If so, he must have been in constant pain. I have no idea what's been keeping him together. This is the medical officer. The soldiers sent to the medical bay have just died. I don't know where the subject went. I think he's gone to find more of the crew. With him are Sith. They just appeared right out of thin air, like they were wearing stealth generators, but I think they were always on board. When we stopped to pick up that freighter, they must have come on board the Harbinger. I have no idea how many are on the ship. There could be only a few, or as many as 100. And with communications cut off, we can't call for help. I think that thing in the tank was a Sith Lord, alive the whole time, waiting for something to wake him up.
Let us end this.
Droid maintenance log. I don't know whether this new HK-50 droid is a gift or a curse after the destruction of the previous protocol droid when it accidentally activated that frag mine. The HK has stepped into its place without a hitch. The problem is it doesn't take commands very well, and most of the time I have no idea where it's been. There's been reports it's been sighted in the crew quarters with the Admiral in maintenance and even in MedLab of all places. And when I ask the droid about it, it gives me a smart mouth response about facilitating communication. I don't know who commissioned these HK models, but I don't like them.
I have a bad feeling about this.
What's wrong?
Don't you feel it? Something's gonna get real wrong real quick.
How do you know that?
You don't survive on the rim as long as I have without knowing when trouble's coming.
Cowardly intuition. I'll have to be careful then. We have to keep moving.
Alright, but don't say I didn't warn you. Trust me, when it comes to staying alive, I'm rarely wrong about these things.
Recommended that's a secret game. Well, this is a good spot to turn it off. I was hoping to complete the prologue before turning it off, but yeah, it's been a while. Okay, so that's me for now, but I'm gonna stop the stream, but I'll be back on tomorrow at some stage.